Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's Salty Saturday, where we complain about Legacy for as long as we need to get it out of our system and then go play anything else. Let me just fix the MTG bot overlay. Okay. Salt, 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 salt. I'll start it off with one of you guys. Alora, Jason, I know you're excited to get salty. Because I could sit here and rant forever. To me, there's two major problems, which I'll get into, but you all want to talk about something. Ban Fleshrager, Vexing Bauble, and Frog. It'll probably wind up automatically all dovetailing into at least what I think is the real issue. Fleshrager, Vexing Bauble, Frog. I don't think Fleshrager really solves much. I mean, it hits both Eldrazi and Mystic Forge, so it has that going for it. And it could be a major issue. I think the biggest problem is the density, the sheer amount of cards with how high their power level is all at once. Because as soon as you... like, such a large chunk of the best cards in the format are just literally brand new. So you can pick out the most egregious or pick out whatever. But as soon as you ban 3, 4, 5 of them, the next 4 or 5 are potentially massive problems. Like, there's just so many cards. You have Nadu, you have Vexing Bauble. I guess Fleshraker, sure. Consigned to Memory is pretty egregious. Tamiyo. I mean, you could probably list off 15 cards that even a year ago, if they just printed one of them, it would be a massive problem. And be in contention to get banned. Can you imagine if they printed Tamiyo, like, around when they printed Ragavan? Like, forget about it. We talk about Deathrite Shaman and how it's like a 1-mana Planeswalker, right? Except Tamiyo just is a 1-mana Planeswalker, and it's blue. Way too powerful for constructed. I don't know, like, I have fun in the format just because I have so many, like, decks that I play, but there's a large part of me that takes issue, right? I am a spike. I'm not a full spike. A full spike is going to play whatever the most powerful thing is to give themselves the highest chance. You know, there might be some amount of personal preference, insofar as whether or not your preference will increase your odds of winning, right? As a true spike. But so there's certain kinds of decks that I need to play to enjoy myself and that I will play. Not to say it's like a requirement that one of my decks is possible to be winning, but when there's things that are going on in the format that are so powerful that you're just, I mean, I don't know. Generally speaking, that's how it always is. There's certain things that you need to be doing, right? To want to have a chance to win. But when it's been condensed a lot more, and it's such a high density of that is all just brand new cards, it's like, where are we going from here? Are we gonna overhaul and increase power level every few months? Yeah, then there's the unban thing. Oh, we are not playing standard. Get out of here. Yeah, I mean, you can unban cards, but it's just, to me, there's two issues, right? There is and will always be, I truly think this always be the days issue, right? Unless they somehow make it, I mean, Vexing is a good example of like a card that makes days worse, at least. But anything that you make that's really going to put days down a peg is going to be obnoxious, egregious, and completely format warping, which is basically what we see with Vexing. And everyone's going to absolutely hate it. And then the other issue, which to me is the larger issue, which incredibly, I've already pretty much alluded to it, and I've complained about this before. They need to slow down. They just need to slow down. Like, you can't ban fast enough to manage what they're doing, right? Like, or responsibly, I'll say, or with any, like, you know, reason to it. You just can't, because banning responsibly takes time, it takes data, it takes, you know, they do take community sentiment into account. I mean, they take fun level into account. That's probably the least of which I've never really liked the fun argument. I've talked about that before too, where, I mean, you look at these decks, none of this is fun to lose against, right? But nobody cares. Nobody cares about, like, oops all spells. They cast a spell, you lost, right? And sometimes every now and then you get salty, whatever. But it's 3.4% of the meta, right? You play this format, you know that I mean, this is Goldfish, it's not going to be exact, but roughly, right? Roughly this amount of the time, this is what you're dealing with. You accept it. And I mean, if you don't, then, and you truly get that salty when you wind up against oops all spells and, you know, with your fair green deck or whatever, and you didn't play mind break traps or whatever, then you should probably be playing a different format or grow up, right? If oops all spells was 21% of the meta, like tempo is, and heck, if you include all the other days decks even more, that would be a problem, right? Then people would have a problem with it, and the fun conversation would come up, which to me, again, is irrelevant because it's not about the fun or lack of fun. In fact, I think it's misleading to suggest that tempo decks are fun to lose it, or that you, oh, at least you get to cast your spells. You know, at least you get to play some magic. It's like Pox plays a lot of magic, right? You get to play, oh, at least you get to play 24 turns. That would be the argument for Pox, right? But imagine if Pox was 20-something% of the meta and had a 50, you know, or 55% non-mirror win rate. That would be atrocious. It would be absolutely atrocious. It doesn't matter what deck it is. What matters is two things: if it's too powerful, and, which I guess will, if it's too powerful and if it's played too much, and played too much is always going to come after too powerful. which can be a healthy dynamic if it is possible to attack the deck, right? And this is where I take issue with Daze, right? When you, like, for instance, Mystic Forge has come up as a phenomenal deck, and sure, if a deck is truly broken, the test is it does really well. Now a ton of people are playing it, and it's doing well. Now it has a giant target on its back. Does it now balance out? Is it simply such that people were not ready for it, they need to make adjustments, and now it levels back off, right? That tends to happen more often with basically anything that isn't tempo, because the consistency of blue and the open, ambiguous answers that is counter magic allows for the deck to withstand even being at the top of the food chain, or pretty much always, target on its back or not, tends to have problematic numbers, both in win rate and play rate. Now, that brings us to Vexing Bauble, right? People are freaking out about Vexing Bauble. Now, a personal preference, and I play the card, I don't like it. It does do some warping to the format. But it's not like tempo is really, like, tempo does need to get taken down a peg, and if you're unwilling to ban Daze, how else do you do it than playing some egregious card like Vexing Bauble, right? Now, again, in the event that Mystic Forge with a target on its back continues to crush and put up outrageous numbers, then yeah, obviously I'd be for taking the deck down a peg, but I don't know. I ultimately don't know what the answer is outside of, I think it's reasonable to suggest that Psychic Frog needs to go. I think enough people don't like Vexing Bauble that it probably should go, but to suggest that that and even a couple more bans is going to actually fix the format, I think is insane. I think is absolutely insane. It'll shake things up. It'll be really interesting for a few weeks, a month, you know, whatever it is, but it'll settle back to very problematic circumstances. Or could be wrong. Could be that there are a couple of particularly egregious outliers, and once those are gone, and sure, we have all of this new powerful stuff, but everyone has a little bit of something or enough such that, you know, they have what they need, and it continues to be diverse. Because I will say one thing, there is diversity, right? Like, it feels like a paradox almost, because when you have like only a couple decks, maybe 2 or 3 that are like taking up all the meta, then you just have such a smattering of really low percentage. But it's more like, aside from tempo, if you want to group these together, which I think you should be doing so, 8, 6, 7, you know, there's 6. I don't know about Sneak and Show. I wouldn't really, I mean, people love it, so that's why there's a lot of it, but I guess 5, like the top 5 here are really what it is. And I think the top 5 consisting of what, 20, almost 30, 40, close to like, you know, 45% or whatever of the meta. I don't think that's usually the case, right? How far as lands fallen? Pretty much all the way. It's extremely difficult to play control right now. I think because of how high a variety of decks there are and just how much combo there is. It's not like true combo, right? It's just everything has a combo now. Like Nadu has a combo, you have Breakfast, like everything's like a control combo deck. Doomsday. Everything has so many card advantage. I mean, blue black reanimator, like as a control player, you have to stop the initial thing, probably multiple times, while also dealing with fair card advantage threats, and you have to close the game. It's just such a tall order. Like, control is easiest and best. The more condensed the meta is to the top 1, 2, 3 decks, you know, but having to deal with even just these top 5 are so powerful and different that it's difficult for control, or at least that's what I think. Combos that don't die to punishing fire. Yeah, it seems troublesome, right? If your lands are playing a worse combo deck, yeah, pretty slow to make a 20/20. Talking about Modern. Modern has the One Ring problem. Yeah. Is it One Ring or is it energy? If you look at all the most played cards, it's like 9 out of 10 of them are all in energy. Although if you ban energy cards, then there's probably even more ring. But you got to take into account what percentage of the ring is just coming from energy. I mean, they only play a couple of them. It's probably an issue. Because otherwise the format is pretty... They have a similar issue, I think, where there's a lot of diversity. Because there's so many powerful cards. But I don't know. I mean, Modern is a place where they are deliberately printing for and shaking things up, right? Legacy, for literal decades, was the opposite. It was extremely slow moving. You could go on hiatus for 2-3 years, come back, and your deck needed a couple of cards, maybe. And was likely still reasonable. Like, very slow moving. We complained. Because every time a set would come out, we would scour it for something even remotely playable. And for the most part, we wouldn't get it. You know, every now and then, maybe a fringe card or a sideboard card or whatever. But every now and then you would get something, and that would be exciting, and it would shake things up. And we complained, and I always say this, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, we were probably hovering around a 2 to 3, and we were kind of sick of it. And then they just turned it up to a 14 for multiple years, and it doesn't look like they plan on stopping. Like, the definition of all or nothing, you know? It seems very childlike. You know, it's like having a grumpy child that you say just asked to be more quiet because they're being super loud, and then they just like are silent for the next 3 hours and mad. Just take it to the extreme. Stupid cards created for EDH. Legacy got collateral damage for printing for EDH. I mean, they don't print for us, so, and if they did print for us, that would also be bad, because they would have to print, you know, high power level. I say this in a non-inflammatory way. Legacy a few years ago punished you heavily for slight play mistakes, but now sometimes the sheer power level of some cards gets you out of a lot of jams, even with suboptimal gameplay. Coveted Jewel. Hey. And by the way, we will be closely examining Eternal weekend coverage. Someone is 5-0 right now with Jewel. There was a match like an hour or so ago that I watched, which, by the way, they got their Nadu opponent had turn 1 Dork into turn 2 natural Sylvan Safekeeper, natural Collector Roof, and he won. So at that point, you're thinking, do I have main deck Deviler? Probably not. Okay. Do I have enough Saga stuff to get through this and stop their combo? Probably not. The only other possibility is Show and Tell Emrakul. I guess I shouldn't go watch it. Go watch it. I mean, I guess I just completely spoiled it. Sorry. Just go 95% spoil and then say, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. It's a sweet match, though. Go check it out. So if Jewel gets back on the screen, we're going to throw it up. We're going to watch it. That's a given today. I know this is a let's bitch about Legacy and then anything else. But okay, to continue, your power level of some card gets you a lot of jams. Yes, so I do like that point a lot, because typically that sort of thing is with combo decks that it's just a different dynamic. It's a different kind of game, right? The skill lies in your card choice. Maybe you have a few different combo decks. Which combo deck are you choosing? Your sideboard cards, your mulligans is probably one of the biggest things with that dynamic. And you're only a certain percentage of the meta, because these decks can be more difficult for just non-traditional reasons. And you really need to specialize in them, so no one's like freaking out as often about getting oopsed or getting stormed out, and maybe you are, but I don't know, I dare to say you shouldn't be. Go play a different format, grow up, whatever, to be tough about it. But yeah, when every deck just has an I win combo somewhere in it, it's almost like insulting to combo players. Here we are trying to combo and you just get a combo. Like, it wasn't enough that you were doing all the other things. Having the eject button in Show and Tell vs the more fair LOL Jewel-less is why I prefer it. Right, having Show and Tell instead. Yeah, no, I think Show and Tell is very good in Jewel, for sure. But I truly think that if they continue the way they are right now, like, they need to do I'm not as worried about the current state of the game. As screwed as it is, I trust that over time, if you were to freeze, printing, you could feasibly fix things, or at least make it better. My problem is, where are we going moving forward? Because we're not banning fast at all. We're printing outrageously fast and outrageously powerful, which is exponential, right? It's one thing if you're printing too fast. It's one thing if you're printing too strong. It's one thing if you're not banning fast enough. But those are three things, all of which are happening and all of which are unprecedented, like, times, whatever amount. We have gotten more power over the past 3 years than we have the preceding, I don't know, 15 years, 10 years. I'd really have to look at it to give you some sort of accurate number, but you see what I mean. So what does it look like 5 years from now? Like, I don't know. I'm worried for, and it sounds like doomsday scenario, and it sounds like, the sky is falling type of thing, and maybe it is. I mean, there's always somebody saying the sky is falling, but I do think that the past few years has been completely unprecedented. I hate to tell you this, but Fire started in 2019. There you go, 6 years. Right. So I think the past 6 years has given us more power than the 15 years preceding it, like by far. Which it doesn't bother me too much how it is currently provided there's some way to make it so that, you know, there isn't an archetype or sub-archetype that's 20 to 30% of a meta with a too high non-mirror win percentage that always tends to be the same damn thing. If they can fix that, I'm actually okay with more powerful cards. I just don't... I think it's just really risky behavior moving forward. And that risk is long periods of a format in which it is true that you have too high a percentage and win percentage of a deck and lame duck formats that is incredibly complicated and difficult to solve and fix. And I think it'll be perpetual in the event that you continue to not ban enough and continue to print it's just throwing more problems into the mix. It's like you have two kids, you know, they're brothers and they're fighting, and you just like, what do I do? And you just like throw you know, something into the mix, some like heavy object, just, you know, maybe that'll bonk off their heads and stop them or something. Just throw another problem in the mix, just shake it up, you know? Yeah. I mean, not to mention the Pro Tour. Once he really messed up Eternal Weekend this year. Yeah, I mean, the Pro Tour with Nadu. Yes, I think they were multiple band rotations behind, but it's the problem I have, and this isn't my personal opinion, but it is feasible, it is reasonable for a company in their position to take a conservative approach, right? I just don't think now, coupled with what else they're doing in terms of printing, speed and power level, that's enough. I think it's more than clear. So I don't know. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. MH1, MH2, MH3 didn't need to exist. Yeah. I'm definitely I'm not quite feeling it. And I don't know how big of a problem so many cards are gonna be once you get, let's say there's, I don't know, there's probably between 20 and 30 just egregious cards you know, that they printed. So you ban the top 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say you go crazy and just ban like 8 cards. What happens to cards 10 through 30? Right? Like, personally, I think Bowmaster is still an issue, right? But it's so buried under 20 other issues that I guess quite directly that's not even true, as long as all these cards are around that nobody wants. There's a shockingly high number of people who, even the players of the deck that plays the card that is in question and is broken, they're fine with it going. It is so low. It is. It's insane. I mean, where are we gonna continue to see printing like this? I would like to hear something direct from them for this ban announcement. Like, I'm less worried about the actual bans and more worried about, are they actually thinking of the future? Or because their philosophy is that for Legacy and Vintage, it's a powerful format. They can absorb powerful cards, and will use the ban list to adjust as necessary. But that just like, that was fine rhetoric, or more fine. You can agree with it or disagree with it. I, partially disagree with it, but more fine a few years ago, or whatever amount further back you want to go. But increasingly, that sentiment does not make any sense because of the speed at which they're printing and the lack of speed at which they're willing to ban. They're not, by their own words, they're not actually doing that. I flipped out on Eternal Glory when they revealed Bauble, calling it a massive design mistake. And then on a recent episode, people were like, you were fine with it and when it was printed, and now you think it is a problem. No, idiots. I believe in using the tools we have, but should have never been printed. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I think it's egregious. At the same time, like, here's the problem. We have no idea what this format looks like without Frog. And, like, what happens when you just hit Tempo and Tempo Reanimator enough that it takes them down a peg? Or can you, even? Because they have so many things. Like, they were such a huge problem, and then they got multiple things, right? Like, we should have had that data now, so that we can make a more informed decision for Vexing Bauble. And this is the complexity that I think is going to cause so many issues moving forward. If you don't ban when you should ban, you create even more of a cluster. I wouldn't shed any tears to see Vexing Bauble go. I wouldn't. And it has improved greatly most of the decks that I play. At the same time, I have no idea what the format looks like with it and successfully taking Tempo down the peg that it needs to be taken down. We need Counterspell that is 2 mana and draw a card. Or you could just unban God, I'm blanking. Mana Drain. Kind of similar. Maybe Elon will buy it and fix things. Right, yeah. Throw some money at it. I mean, if you could get someone to just throw money at WotC, maybe they'll, with the deal that they need to stop thinking about money in the amount that they're being given and start thinking about the health of the game instead. I mean, it's innately linked, right? They need the health of the game to be such that it continues, so that they can continue to make money, and it's a balancing and, whatever. But it's not like Legacy is a huge part of that for them. As much as there are passionate people within the company, passionate Legacy people, the reality is that they have no, it would be a poor choice for them to put, there's a certain amount of resources that if they were to pour into Legacy, I don't think it would necessarily be good for Wizards of the Coast. Like, we get it. We know our place. At the same time, I guess we can open up the conversation about having a panel, right? I mean, if you know me, I am politically, I am an anarcho-communist, right? So I am going to be very for pretty much always in any circumstance, something more community driven. There are no better individuals to manage something that the individuals that either create, or in this case as players of a game, nobody's going to know better than the players themselves, right? Of course, the difficulty and complexity is how do you harness that? And there's some, you know, issues with the larger a hive mind is, are you actually getting what is best, or is it just a bunch of opinions that aren't informed enough? So I mean, Magic is more complex than, say, like people from a company saying, hey, we can manage ourselves, and forming a union and doing that. They're different enough, but still, I feel like even a poorly formed panel would do better than what's happening now. And maybe they'll surprise us and they'll have a big thing, and they'll change the way that they're banning and or printing. I don't really see it happening. A lot of legacy spaces tend to be echo chambers with so few people actually playing games. Yeah, that does come up sometimes when I'm having some sort of argument or whatever, and then come to find out the person doesn't really play or hasn't played in, well, I haven't played in 4 years because of this and that and this, and it's like, But I feel like a panel could do better. What would you say about reprinting duels to get more people into Legacy? I mean, if it were up to me, the game would be free to play, right? But that's not the reality. It's not the same as something digital. Not that digital doesn't take manpower and work, but certainly less so than a game like Magic. There's a lot of infrastructure involved. Having said that, I mean, it would be impossible, especially with how hyper capitalized the, you know, forget the US, pretty much the whole world, even socialist nations have a very heavy capitalist element to it. It would be impossible to just make Magic free within the constraints of capitalism. It's just not going to happen. So I don't know what the answer to that is. You have, you know, people do have a lot of money tied up. It is an economy. If you just, you know, there would be lawsuits, very large and legitimate lawsuits, if they were to just abolish the reserve list, for instance, right? I believe, at least as I understand it. I'm no expert on that topic, but I would love for the game to be free to play. Absolutely. I mean, I have a sizable collection, and I would be willing to, if they were worth nothing tomorrow and the benefit was the game were free, I'd be happier. I'll put it that way. But the reality is that not everyone feels that way, and it's reasonable to not feel that way, especially when you make purchases for cards based on a combination of wanting to play the card, of course, or collecting the card, whatever, but knowing that it has some sort of value that is maybe loosely but cemented in some sort of way, depending on what you're buying. But reprinting duels, yeah, I don't. They could make a new, I mean, the Surveil lands were awesome, right? Because it reduced the amount of duels. You play on average 1 or 2 less duels, right? For the most part. I think they could easily get away with just printing like functional reprints of duels, except they're legendary, because then your deck that plays one duel, you can just play that one. Your deck that plays two duels, you now only have to get one duel. Like, that immediately eliminates the need for a lot of duels. I would love to see that. I would play legendary Japanese foil duels. Hell yeah, man. It would be sick. Yeah, because you play one of each. You don't play multiples. But I think a lot of people would freak out. And I would laugh at them. I would. I don't know. If you're just simply a collector and you have like outrageous amounts of money tied up in cards, I hate to say it, and I know we're on YouTube, but fuck you. Get fucked. Who would freak out? Or are you responding to Jason here? I think legendary duels would be great. That's not nice, Tony. Yeah, no, it's not. But that... Listen, if you have the financial stability to put any significant amount of money into Magic cards simply to invest, first of all, you're nuts. And second of all, what I said previously, but I'm not going to repeat it because I don't want to have to check off that there's profanity in my YouTube video. Oh, you know what's awesome though? The chill music that we're hearing. Finally, I realized I don't have to put the link thing in the title. I just have to put it in the description. And in fact, by putting it in the title, I still get copyright strikes because it wasn't in the right spot. We'll get it at some point. I think legendary plus snow gets enough of a difference where reserve list isn't an issue. Yeah. I think it would be fine. Repeat it, please. Magic is not an investment. I mean, it is for some, right? Can be a money laundering tool. Yeah. It certainly could. I would imagine. I'm just picturing like a giant drug bust. And it's not a suitcase of money. It's a suitcase of Black Lotuses. They can fit more money per suitcase if you fill it with Black Lotus. Yeah. Legendary duels is an old idea that I'm surprised they never did. It's an obvious idea. Like, the fact that when I thought of it, I hadn't heard it from someone, but then anytime thereafter that I expressed it, I found that others had already thought of it. Like, it's just an obvious thing to do. I'm also surprised that it hasn't been done. Are we playing Vintage? We could. I was probably going to start with Vintage Cube. Play Standard. It's the only good format. We'll play Vintage today. I haven't touched Vintage in like a couple months, so I'm going to need either a Dono deck or I'm going to have to tweak something that I have. Well, let's do some drafting while we're chatting. We've had some wild decks. Well, we trophied last time with that insane deck. Absolutely insane. We almost turned one to someone with Jewel. It was 1 mana away. mean, we're twisting. We're doing the twist. Get it out. One ring. Ooh. One ring, though. I don't have Paradox Engine in this cube. Or in, I think, any cube that I've seen. I mean, Twister's better. I do like to cut artifacts, though, whereas blue isn't as important to cut if you want to actually successfully make a blue artifact deck, although Twister doesn't necessarily mean you're playing blue artifacts, so it is more open. However, One Ring is colorless, so you could argue that's pretty darn open. The fact that I'm even considering speaks to the power level of the One Ring. But I guess we'll twist. Replicate, dress down, image. I do like Extruder, like a lot. If I knew I was getting Breach, the perfect, like, interactive, so you have some interaction in your deck. You can tinker it away, you can control the board. Really good card. But probably just secure a reasonable tinker target. Horse, Bobble. This art is wild. Duress. I have noticed that artifacts tend to be open in this cube, which is insane to me, as we have made the most insane decks. I think Force is a better pick. I think Duress is probably even a better pick. But I have high confidence to get things that work really well with Bobble. Whitestone's pretty decent. Crystal Vein. Like, if you cut the artifacts in pack 1, you just get it all. You Oath. It can work. I don't think I'd take it here, though. See? Immediately. Rewarded. I just found it incredibly easy to put this deck together. And it's super powerful. You need to get some busted mana. But this cube is really high in that. And there's also just a bunch of infinite mana combos with stuff that isn't really picked outside of this deck. Like Gadgeteer. The other one there. The companion. Zerta. Oh. See? Like, nobody's on this. An Ancient Tomb? And pick 8? And a Brain Freeze. Ugh. I don't necessarily need Brain Freeze. We can find Thoracle. I think Ancient Tomb is too good. Even just finding an Upheaval. I'm gonna not play Misstep. I do want Vista, but we might just be mono blue anyways. And again, as soon as I see Jewel on camera, kind of have it on the side here, we will watch it. Right now it's a Dimir Reanimator mirror match, so no thank you. Someone is slowing this down. I'm covering that. Let's see, what else would be nice here? Hull Breacher would be nice. Thassa's Oracle, Jewel. I mean, given what we've gotten, nobody's touching Jewel. Take image. Yo, yo, yo. What up, Sun Eater? Card is medium. The oath came around. All right. I'll spec on that. For sure. Actually gonna take the... probably should have taken Ghost Vacuum. We're looking for blue-green lands. And stuff like Emrakul. Mox Opal. It's a blue-green land. Now you should probably take Misty and try to wheel Opal. But Opal's the sort of thing that could get picked up if someone's on the fence. Maybe they started with Tolarian Academy. It didn't work out, but maybe the rest of the pack isn't fantastic for them. It's basically, it's powerful enough where I'm gonna take it. There's Monolith. Frantic is great. Tidebinder's fine. Revoker's fine. Chromatic Star, Upheaval, Zerda. Now we're talking. I think it's Upheaval. Try to wheel Zerda. I wouldn't be unhappy with Chromatic Star. That's a PO. Easy PO. Or we got Jace, we got Tezzeret, which probably comes around. Fairy would be nice. keep going that route. And then we got Battle Ball. A lot of things that Battle Ball is really good with. I feel like Jace comes around. One might be on Doomsday, but I'm gonna leave the Jace. I'm gonna go for Tezzeret. There's Emmy and a blue-green land for Oath. There's some nice artifacts, but we don't have Tolarian yet. Or Tinker. Talisman's really good. We can get Zerda back. Spellbomb's pretty good. I like Gush. Theme Vents. That helps cast Zerda. So does Relic. I'm gonna take Relic. That's a house and a city. I mean, as nice as it would be to draw to wind up with Tinker in pack 3. They gotta leave the house. It might even be our last pick. Or no, this is... No, that was last pack. We get one more card from. I think I take City. Full Guide's nice. Iki Exarch. It's funny. None of this really does much. In Swamp Forest. People's guy was running a deck that was nothing but counter spells. It's like, why even play the game? Just sit facing a wall, pile of paper, and yell, I win every 2 minutes. You'll get the same experience. Probably won't play stage, but whatever. Don't mind Haywire Might. Map could be good. We have Tomb and City, which is nice. We are missing Saga, Workshop, and Tolarian. Urza. I like seeing Urza. I don't like that that's what we're settling for in our final pack. Our final pick one. Gonna take a land, hope it wheels. We didn't get Zerda. Library. Command. Another blue fetch. Fast bond is pretty good. We also didn't get Jace back. So we basically win. We go off with... Oh, we gotta find Jewel to like really go off with the kitten. But Upheaval's probably our closest thing to a win con at this point. Karn is great. I do think it's Library. That's a breach. There's no brain freeze though. We skipped on it. So Healy's okay. Could take a fetch. Have green for Oath, but we didn't take Emrakul. Breach Oath is pretty funny. This whole Breacher. World Spine. Portal. I think it's got to be Breacher though. Workshop, nice. And Jewel. Ooh. What is more likely to come around, given what we've done here? Probably Workshop. I think they're both very likely to wheel. But I think given that we miss, Workshop is better on its own. We have Ancient Tomb and City though, and a lot of mana rocks, and we do already have the Kitty Cat. All right, let's take Jewel. Oh, and Saga, and a key. All right, now we're getting the things. We are now getting the things. Strip Mine. Spellseeker doesn't really do anything. Tracker's cute. I just take Strip Mine. Probably gonna be mono blue, honestly. Overflowing Chalice. Yeah. Ballista. Play Ballista? Probably. Aspond. Wish I had known we were gonna get that. I don't know if I played Gemstone. I've always hated the card. You heard of Heritage? Legacy without the no Horizon sets, no commander cards, no... Yes. Heard about it like a while back. Well, now that we have Saga, Boots is pretty good. Sphinx, I mean, we have Twister. Got there. Got there on the Workshop. That's awesome. Okay, we got Tomb, City, Workshop, Saga, Strip Mine, Library. I don't feel as bad about not getting Galarian. Also, Ballista, Triplicate, Upheaval. Like, when we go off with the Kitty Cat, we'll win. We will win. Let's get rid of Image. Rubland we don't need. I don't think I play Haywire Might, but we'll see. That's in a maybe. Don't need white. The community is thriving now. Yeah, Kitty Cat is great. Yeah, these are all worth playing. That's 23. I just want to play 17 lands. Or enough creatures that this card makes sense. What does the channel do? Owner of target non-land permanent puts it on their choice at the top or bottom. Kind of like an Odawara. More artifacts for Saga. I don't have Tolarian. I don't have Tinker. It doesn't seem good enough to me. I think I just play 17 lands. I think that's fine. We have a ton of action. Most of our action like draws a lot of cards. Like sometimes you have too many mana rocks and then you don't actually have a ton of action. But a lot of our mana just comes from Tomb, City, Workshop. Saga is going to be so good in this deck. I like it. Run image. Yeah, like it's okay. But what are we copying? Construct? Yeah, you can copy constructs. You can copy Kitty Cat, Triplicate Titan. And it is really good at just against stuff. Cannot copy Jewel. Just copies a creature. Why isn't the kitten played in Legacy? Well, it would be played in Jewel if it were. And I just don't think it's as good. It's just running more copy effects. Legacy is a very highly interactive format. It was messed around with quite a bit when it came out. And I don't know, if you had more like instant speed spells in Jewel, if Jewel was somehow playing like Daze or something so that you can protect it. You don't have to counter it, you just have to cast the spell. A non-creature spell. So any free counter spell and you can flicker your kitten. Yeah, you're thinking of Metamorph. Born Upon a Wind. Well, it lets you cast things at instant speed, but it's not going to let creature spells trigger your kitten. Yeah, library on the draw. Even on the play, it would be pretty good. Against Island Preordain? Heck yeah. This is quite the deck. Sure. I will pay the troll toll. You call it a dote? I don't know what you mean. A deck of all time. What, this one? No. It's pretty good. I want to get Saga here. They're in trouble. Comment. That's not good. Oh shit. No, they rolled a 6. Oh. We might be dead. Deals damage equal to... Okay, we go down to 9. That's not good either. No, they rolled a 6. Wait, what? Why would you attack? What if you roll a 1 or a 2? I'm gonna let that go. They're passing? They don't realize that they rolled a 6. Wow. don't think I can really afford to strip at this point. Strip mine. Okay. I'm gonna play an island. How have we not hit, like, any of our castable artifacts? Two squirrels. We're gonna kill it. Dismember. Sure. Hopefully we don't get burnt out. Burned out. Well, you go to 1. Oh, Masters. Yeah, I think we did. Bang. We didn't draw workshop, city, opal, monolith. Even a chalice or a bauble would have been nice. The whole library situation. I could have not drawn on that last library and then just tapped not paid 2 life to make a token. Then we could have untapped and Hull Breacher plus twist. Yeah. And Dismember would have been gone too. I feel like we can do better. On the play, I'm supposed to take this card out. I get to play a Hull Breacher and suit it up. I like that. Don't get stern with me, young one. I'm gonna say young man, but I'm not privy to their gender. Let me get ya. You getcha? Sure. Yes, please. Here we go. Play Mightstone to draw. Who's Tezzeret at me? Relic. You can go, what, down a 2? Get Relic. And I'd have 4. I can't Mightstone. Relic's better, because I'll, well... You get Coalition Relic so that I keep my Tezzeret? Or you can just get Grim Monolith. Play it, get Grim Monolith. 2... 5, and then I can Mightstone? Yo, Jared, what's up? Little awkward drawing here as they're going away. Oh, that's pretty good though. I'd rather have that than Ballista. It is close. We can really pump Ballista up. They're 5-0 now. And I don't know how it went this round for them. But that game put them at 5-0. Their opponent had the nuts. They didn't just have turn 2 oof. They had turn 2 Sylvan Safekeeper natural plus natural oof. It doesn't get better. We're in round 8 right now. Yeah. What are we doing? Tracking map. Now you're off it? Wow. I mean, my legacy complaint is that the format is way too expensive to play because of the reserve list cards, and all the good decks have the reserve list cards. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. I'm with you. If it were possible, I'd say make the game free to play. Run it back. We got 17 lands. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of proxy stuff going on, which is nice. And is still a bit slow. Yeah, I'm lucky to have a local scene. That's for sure. Lacey complains that the local scene died during COVID and can't seem to get it back. Yeah, COVID messed with a lot of stuff. Archon, huh? That's pretty rude. Rude. No attacks. Raid a Hull Breacher. Would not mind a Saga. Oh my god. You drive 2 hours to play a weekly legacy? Brutal. I'm gonna have to upheaval. They have a counterspell. We are dead. We had more people travel to Pittsburgh for Eternal Weekend than a lot of people have in their whole player pool. Yeah. Yeah, we have to just upheaval here. Guess it's library. Saga. Yeah, discard 5 cards. Love to see it. I was that guy with all the decks too, but I had to sell out a bunch of stuff to pay mortgage during the pandemic. Got my storm stuff, but that is it. Yeah, I hear you. Strip mine? Strip mine could give us the time that we need. It involves getting to Opal with Saga and Strip Mine, getting us there and dueling before they play their thing. I don't think that timing actually lines up though. I think I need to make tokens. Oh. So brutal. Okay. Wouldn't you rather kill Saga? I guess you really want to get Archon into play. I should have played Strip Mine instead of Island so I'd have an untapped land with Archon. It could have been. I mean, they played a Cathar Commando, so we weren't getting 2 tokens. The problem with playing City is you know that Archon is coming down. And then your lands are just an absolute mess. We knew it was coming down because we had to upheaval if you weren't there. Nice. Died. We take one. Or none. Earns preordain. Got it. No way this is gonna work. Wow, it worked. If I wasn't at such a low life total, I actually want that card in play with Hull Breacher, although they have a full hand. Word. All right. We got Mightstone, Ballista. You're up to 5. We threaten lethal. We threaten Mightstone. Okay. Shoot to the face. Why not standard? No. But he said Oko should be unbanned in Legacy to give Fair Blue a chance. What? I mean, Fair Blue is doing like control, you're saying. Right, I won a match yesterday, Legacy Challenge with Mono Green Devotion. Nice. That's an accomplishment. I mean, the problem with let's unban Oko so that control is good is tempo gets it. Which is always the problem with like anything in the format. Days. I I'm gonna regret this. Rare blue needs to be able to not just lose turn around to a 1-mana cantripping artifact, that's all. I mean, the numbers would suggest that they're not just losing because Vexing Bubble exists. The dominant blue decks that have been dominant for years, it's still the dominant deck. All right, I think this is going reasonably well here. But we kind of had to let them ramp because it's just not worth strip mining. Okay, it's no longer going reasonably well. Binding is going to be annoying. If it weren't for binding, I might have a chance. The deck actually fair though. The blue-black reanimator isn't, but the tempo deck, which is just as popular and just as strong. Like there's blue decks in the format. They're just either tempo or combo. Removing vexing is not just gonna magically make control good again. I think vexing is one of many problems that control has right now. If by fair blue you mean control. If you don't, well then there's a fair blue tempo deck that is doing quite well. Wasn't bad. We have a chance. It's a small chance. It involves drawing Jewel. They're gonna have Leyline binding up is the problem. I mean, if you're just gonna name any card that's been printed and claim that that makes a deck unfair, if you're saying Frog is unfair, then you might as well say that about Daze, Wasteland. Like, you've broken the meaning of fair, so I don't know what. You would have to ban an outrageous amount of cards for control be legit, or the deck or the format would have to condense into like really top heavy on the most powerful deck instead of, you know, just like only two viable decks, then they can focus on those two. Go Saheeli. We're dead. Did not draw Jewel. We're not drawing Workshop. We keep drawing library hands that get punished. Alright, we're drawing Workshop. This is a sweet opener. Unbanned Strip Mine. There's 8 Strip Mine decks. Wow. Actually gonna kill this. They don't put a creature on board, I can just slam Jewel. Nice. Huh. Oh, baby. I go City, 3, 4, 5, 6, Tez, 1 left over, untap, back up to 6. Good twist. Also Tez minus. Minus for Monolith. Pass. I just like Tez plus. Too many options here, honestly. Bump it up. Sweet. We are. We had workshop in our hand, so naturally we won. And it's so good. Just get workshop, ballista for 3 against all their mana dorks, and then we're so close to Titan, or we can just twister. Also get Saga. I'm gonna get workshop. Sure. Yeah, more where that came from. Right. Grixis should be called Go Burr. Why is that? Black, blue, red. I get it. Kitty cat. Now my workshop is a forest. Play Taz.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Put Monolith into play. In natural order for Atraxa, I don't really care. We're gonna untap and kill them. It's gonna be a kitty cat into Twister situation. The Tezzeret. Leyline binding? Oh man. Stinks. 3, 5, 2, 4, 7, 8. Have 1 Chive going Mightstone into Titan. 3 for 5, Mightstone. Taps for 2. Has untap. 2 plus 5 is 7. 8. Bummer. Did I just play Titan? Now we can. Alright, do your worst. Something in my eye, man. Assume this is Atraxa. Torst. Creatures and or lands into your hand. Everything except Zenith and Sprawl. Ox. Play a dork. X. Pump it up. What are we doing here? Is it time to twist? Yeah, in some capacity. We'll see what we draw. Best draw is obviously Hull Breacher. Because then I'll put Jar into play and then do the twist. Alright, they just pump it up. Alright, we did not. All right, let's untap these. I think it's probably worth playing out stuff. Oh shit. So I can go upheaval. Let's attack first. I can go upheaval, hold priority in response jar. And then they draw 7, so do we. Everything goes up. We put everything back down. And all of it goes away for them. Except for the 7 that's in their hand right now. Because we're gonna replay Workshop, Monolith, that's 4. Back down to 3, and then a Relic. I think that's really good. Wait. Loop. I mean, we'll lose a lot of stuff too, but not nearly as much as they will. Can't replay Mightstone. I forget which cards were in our hand, but I probably just want to play out that, and that. We lose those. Right. Misstep and Relic. Misstep is actually pretty good here. Whoops. Oh shit. Somebody's playing Saga Storm. Oops, all lands. Really powerful ones though. And I'm keeping. This is a 7-land hand that I'm keeping. Someone's playing Golgari Saga Storm. And they're 6-1 on camera. Let's watch that, and we'll play this on the side. Jar, don't hate it. I'm gonna strip it. Strip immediately. Get hot. Sexy Saturday. We got Leonardo Kachali? I don't know how to say that last name. But they are in game 1. Opponent's got another island. Saga, you don't say. Let's do that. Okay. They are storming. Looks like we got cards in hand. We are searching the Saga Chapter 3. How in the way is everything on my screen? I'm just gonna look at my stream on my phone for a second. I want to make sure the setup is reasonable here. Yeah, that works. Locking the player. Overlay is a little bit over the stuff. It's good enough while we play a match and watch, you know. Hull Breacher. Oh my. Yeah, I should be making some tokens first though. Alright, looks like we have a ton of black mana. Oh, please tell me this is an Adnaz variant. I mean, it's Golgari, so there's a good chance it's Beseech, and this is just a Beseech kill. Welder is tapped. I don't know what for, though. I missed it. Isn't that really meaningful stuff you can do? It's Adnons, baby! Yes. Oh, I love it. This makes me happy. This tournament has Jewel doing well and an Adnons Saga Storm list. Okay, that's great. An Adnons Beseech version is good. We just pivot at this point and start slamming stuff. I make a thing, get an opal. Can't make a thing and play something. They died? A Bobble and Lotus Petal earlier. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do on their turn, so I guess that makes sense. Or you could swap LED depending on the spot. I want to see this list. So it's an Adnons, 2 Cabal Writ, guy as well, 2 Beseech. Yeah, this is about the smartest way to play Adnons Beseech, in my opinion, as far as the main deck goes. This list is great. Well, lands are 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Whoa, that's wild. That's 10 land. Alright, we're gonna make tokens. That's just actually 10 land. So they're playing like 4 opals. Oh no, Vault of Whispers. I was gonna say, I'm like, that's insane. Alright, it's the standard 14 land. But it is Mono Black Saga Storm with Adnons, with the 2 Beseech, Burning Wish. There's gonna be a Beseech in the sideboard. We're gonna see a few silver bullets for Burning Wish, right? With empty, Feed the Swarm is great. And of course, Tendrils. There's no Peer into the Abyss because you have Beseech instead, basically, and then you have access to Abrupt Decay, and they're choosing to play the Leyline Helm, which is very cool. And Song they can bring in if they so please. Ooh. Fine. It makes room for our Hull Breacher here. I think it's still probably Mox Opal. I think we're gonna wind up getting there with it. Let's do that. And just play an island. I know. I wanted to go through their deck. A very solid list. I don't have a single complaint about that Saga Storm list. The thing about Saga Storm is there's so many things that you can do that are legitimate, but there's a lot of ways to do things questionably or suboptimally or you know, whatever it may be. And they've made some choices that make sense, but then just the overall construction given those choices is really solid. 3, 6, in my opinion. Wishclaw, okay. They have 2 cards. No creatures in play. I think I need to jewel here. Or, oh god, dude, no. Please. Oh, thank you. God, the card is terrifying. Dream turned out very different than I anticipated. We were supposed to be hating Legacy and start considering other formats and games. We're playing Vintage Cube, but it just so happens that Eternal Weekend is occurring, and Jewel is in it, and so is Saga Storm. So they are playing 4 Veil of Summer. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're 1 shy of Titan. And play Jar. Just oops all counter spells. I should have played my Ancient Tomb, so then I could respond to this with a Hull Breacher. It was not great. Guys, Will goes the 2. Oh yeah, happens all the time. A little awkward with a Guys Will in play, but all it takes is a Veil Summer. Looks like they have Bauble, Veil, Infernal Tutor, Cabal Ritual. This is actually looking pretty good for Saga Storm here. But I don't know, they could get comboed out here. Oh, just another Vexing. Crack one of them. Get in for a couple cheeky points. Guys will at 1. Draw another Bauble. Not great, but Demonic Tutor. Okay. Surely he won't have the Hull Breacher. Raft Digger's Cage? Yikes. He's got to decide if it's even worth casting a Veil right now. Doesn't really have mana. JVP. Did 1 card. It did Demonic Tutor. I'm just gonna cast it. Guys will assume getting countered. Draw card. Is that a Beseech? That's not a bad draw. But I think he needs a little more. I mean, it's possible that Leonardo's opponent just let it resolve. That way his graveyard is even worse. So you can miss the trigger. Is it on Twitch or YouTube? I'm watching on Twitch. I don't know if it's on YouTube. It's also right here, right now. We will be tuning in when Saga Storm and or Jewel is on. Jewel was 5-0. Hull Breacher's in. Three, 4, 5, 6, 9. Triple Kid Titan. I'm gonna get another Veil. Sure. One to keep themselves alive. They named White on Painter. So I guess Veil doesn't really keep them alive. But he can use one right now and cash in these baubles. Fill up his graveyard for this Cabal Writ. And then he's hoping to draw into another tutor at some point. Or no, he has a Beseech. This is a great play. Get some info. Volcanic Discharge, sure. A Wish Claude? Alright, what's happening? Uh-oh. Yeah. This is a sweet deck. The scary part is they have a ton of interaction. All right, here we go. Popping off. The big old Cabal Writ. Thoughtseize, target you. This looks very lethal. Cracks Bauble. In response to the Thoughtseize? Not sure you should do that. But I don't know. Oops, forgot to take Gemstone out. I'm just not doing it, you know? Saga. I think I want Ancient Tomb. Also just get Library. Make tokens with it. And later on we can draw cards with it. Or I can get Workshop. Lake Cavern, make tokens with that. And we'll have Opal and Workshop. Yeah, it's Workshop. Do I play this for 0? That A command isn't as good? Probably not. I could have played Workshop, played it for 1, made a token. May have been smarter. More tokens. Sure. That's annoying. Now I do have to play this for 0. There's 4 Storm, 4 Black, for Beseeching, Storm 5. Should be Storm 5. They've got a K command again. Blowing up Relic and making me discard. What do I have? 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Can't play any of these cards. So I'll get rid of Triplicate. Library. Oh no, I'm sorry, I can because Opal's turned on. Play the kitty cat. Get in for 3. You had to pass? Oh, he played Song. His cage is in play. Could have Adnaz, but he's at really low life total, so this makes sense. Making 3 black. Storm is 2. Metal's very good. Burning Wish and Infernal Tutor. One goes up. Burning Wish can get Tendrils or Feed the Swarm or Grape Shot or Empty. or beseech. Rape shot. Just in case he fails, but mostly just casting spells to draw more cards. Ooh, Pio with a kitty cat. Actually not fantastic. I can't cast Tez. But I am gonna do something. Is that true? Yeah. Let's attack first. Go to 11. Just gonna pick them all up. Doesn't really matter. Alright, Storm is way up there. He's got 1,000,000 cards in hand. Can't imagine. Oh, I shouldn't have. It does matter. I should not have flickered the opal. They just have a. Yeah. Okay, so they did steal it there. All right, Jason. Congrats, Leonardo. You're now 7-1. Hell yeah. Well played. Now what? Rix's control. Playing against Jewel? This deck looks sick. I'm definitely playing some Grixis control one of these Fair Fridays. Been a while since I played control, but I do enjoy it. Honestly, it's probably the most viable control deck. It's got the most broken new cards in it for control. Red Prison, all right. Put this back on the back burner. Our opponent has gone AFK for quite some time, even in the clock. So we were doing that a lot too. Must have a complicated combo hand. They've got Jace and Consultation. They have Demonic Tutor. What combo cards? Nothing. Okay. Should put a stop in my draw step in case I want to strip mine. What's happening? Can't play a land. Okay, they lost connection. There's some weird stuff happening. I think Moto's bugging out. They said I can't cast anything. I mean... Right. Moto is currently bugged. Neither of us can play lands or cast spells. And we got a 2/2. It's alright. We can both file for reimbursement anyways. Oh, I could have played a land. Damn it. I'd say it's fair because they didn't get to do stuff, so we shouldn't either, but they had a brain surge. So they're able to still do stuff. And we could have. What do they got? Demonic Tutor. They'll hit Zagoth. I could have played Tez. Not a bad draw. At all, really. Come on. Okay. What? And now we're dead? Or they had to get the force? Gonna be Jace plus consultation? Gonna mill me? They just have it. So we would have played Tezzeret the previous turn. They probably would have countered it. And then we would have had a Might Stone. It would have drawn... Like, we can win from that spot. You get to see? Nope, we'll never know. Bummer. All right, what next? What non-legacy are we getting into next? I gotta restart Moto. This is bad. That was a really good deck, but we played against exactly what you don't want to. Just infinite counter spells. Play Pauper. Pauper Poison. Or you can play more cube. Vintage. Modern. Maybe I'll just play... Alikaz's last Poison Storm list. Deck list. Alright, let's see what he's running. Moto's freaking out. I gotta pee while Moto's freaking out. I'll be right back. Let's hope it responds. Alrighty, we're gonna restart Modo. Hey, Haxer Man with the YouTube membership, thank you very much. I only just started the YouTube membership thing, so I appreciate it. Switch over my laundry I'm gonna do while this is loading. See if the Pauper list went in. It did. What is he playing here? Is one main deck breath weapon. Snaps. Dispel I like. I do have. Guess I don't have 4 though. Moment's Peace. Sure. We'll get some Dispels and Moment's Peace. Or they don't cost much. So who do we play Moment's Peace against? Feels like too many cards against mono red. But maybe not. You played against Brute Scale? They have any other ways of killing you? I think they probably have a way around it. Yeah, don't they have that, like, maybe they don't always have it? Love this deck. I think I might trim on Snap. 16 lands. The 3rd Chalice. I think I want one more poison card. A prologue. Let's try it. Oh. Been playing a version of this deck. It is sweet. Yeah, it is. 6 fogs in the main. It's a lot of fogs. Okay, so maybe you can help me. Hold on. There you go. Do you play fogs against Brute Scale, or do they have too many ways to get around it? Woodlot. Yeah, I feel like most of the time they're just attacking you. At least enough of the time that it'll buy you a lot of turns on average. I don't know. I haven't played this format in a while. Speaking of, could just inquiry. Oh, this is ramp. Does Ponza exist anymore? Or is it just ramp? It's always surprising to me when people were just playing like ramp aggro instead of Ponza. Yeah, I just want augury. Actually in a really good spot. Well, provided we don't just like randomly die. Or never find a weather the storm. Red and Rakdos, yep. Yeah. So, against aggro, am I bringing all of it in? That seems excessive. It's like 4 fogs and 4 weather. Deck is hardly going to function. Hitting us for 10. Yikes. Breath weapon doesn't do it. Augury's good though. Need to at least find a weather. I guess it's not impossible that we kill them, but super unlikely. Alright, we found it. Probably not enough. Can't deep analysis, which is annoying. I could, but it would be super risky. Guess I didn't have to tap that, but whatever. Let's just play scary. I'm sure they have a lot of cards that kill us here. Not in their hand. I think I used one of these. That's pretty good. Wish I had a pedal. Guess I'll play Woodlot. Weather. Think we're good. We have 15 on board. We're dead to another one of these things. This could kill us. 9, 20. I think we're alive. $13, $19, $22. Sweet. Whatever, I'll just tap one of these. Cast Lorien. Prologue. Steady progress. Dead. What are they bringing in? Snap is cute. I don't want breath weapon, right? Snap can bounce their dude when they have the thing on it. Probably not good enough though. I have two different kinds of deep analysis. I didn't even realize I had two on the deck. Seems good. I'll keep. All 4 petals. That's funny. Jewel Thief. Vigi Trample. Wow. Pretty good card. Alright. I'm gonna go Chalice into Plan. I'm not left with nothing. Nice. Actually, I shouldn't have played those. I don't want to inquiry yet. Because then I won't have any blue. Just wasted Storm for like a weather. Yeah, we deserve it. Black. Inquiry. Play out the scary. I'll just save the weathers. Uh-oh. Looking grim. It wouldn't if I had held on to those petals. Would have had a really big weather turn. We'd still have no action, but it would give us a ton of time, maybe. An Altasaur or something? No, this is the X spell. I mean, I'm dead. 9, 12 coming in. Pretty close. Yeah, that's what the whole beginning of the stream was. What's up, Scumbrag? Alright, that's a good draw. I guess I should have played Scary first. Ooh, it's a really good draw. have to inquiry here. 3, 4, 5. I think I should. 4 and 5, that's 12. And 15. Gaining a lot of life. Can't cast Insight. Prism. We have to draw cards. Yick.
Allow me to introduce myself. Who perpetrate next? He's a very arch criminal who must be put away. Another innocent victim of the suicidal maniac.
All right, we gotta draw a serious draw spell here. $15, $18, so we're not dead. I guess a Moment's Peace would be a good draw. Come on, Insight. Not gonna complain. We're in upkeep. I don't think they realize. Sending a message. Another one. All right. They do have the initiative. You're allowed to say something about Chrysalis. Yes? Oh, that's an insight. Bummer. You get hit by trap. They're at 6 poison. Come on, draw spell. Yeah, that counts. I would say that counts. Brutal. I think I'm supposed to hold. Message is clear. We did. Yeah, let's run it back. Hell yeah. End is great. Even better if we can draw land. No, but that's fine. You get greedy, go for Chalice. Probably just get Woodlot though. Let's get ready to rumble. Don't hate that draw. Play Woodlot. I guess I'll go insight. There we go. I did fine with the basic list. I wanted more spells to put poison counters on. I added Vraska's Fall, makes them sack a creature, puts a poison counter on. I feel like there's a lot of random like creature material though. Let's go Inquiry. Might be dead. Gotta find a moment's peace. Just need a moment of peace. The weather might be enough. We will see. It could certainly kill us here. Four, five, six. Yep. Into what? Does it matter? 13. Seal of Fire. We have 13, 16, 17, 18. Alright, so we're not dead. Got him. Maybe I shouldn't have played land yet. Yeah, I would have rather... Well, no. Then my prism would be gone. Oh no, we get trapped and seal fired. I have to deep analysis and hit exactly petal weather. No, then we're dead. Just dead. We're just dead. They be trapping. They got us. Damn, that was brutal when we cast Inquiry and drew into 2 more Inquiries. It feels like a decent matchup, though. Like, we definitely have the tools to win it. It's Pauper time, Maloro. We're popping off. This is true. Win some, you lose some. decent hand. I'm not playing standard. Get out of here. Yeah, Pauper is kind of a mess. Okay. So this is either mono red or black red. Hand is pretty good. We're gonna be able to like snap, inquiry, maybe even insight into weather. Alright, so it's black red. I mean, they play snacker too, but not really a great card to bounce though, huh? I guess I can bounce snacker, but this gives them fuel to discard it. They got a million cards they like to discard. So I go up to 6 mana. I can inquiry. Play Woodlot. Snap. Nine days away from them making a medium ban announcement. We get a bad format for a couple more months. Yep. For real. Oh, if I untap. Scary. That's not good. Shit. That was great. Metal? No. I'm gonna cycle. Maybe I was supposed to keep it. Another grab the prize. How do I like Pauper so far? I mean, I've played it. I haven't played it in a couple months, but played it for a couple months. A good amount to get ready for the creator event. I played it a little bit here and there since. You have to insight. Might as well play a land first. I gotta gain some life here, so I don't just get burned out. But I think we're looking pretty good. Back up to 20 we go. All right, let's go Chalice. Play Peat Bog. Insight. Ooh, Breath Weapon. Those are really good draws. Can't really Breath Weapon and Weather though, unless I want to use my Pentad Prism. Actually, I don't even have enough mana. So go Pentad. Into another Weather. Yeah, I'm wishing I had that Lorien instead of an island. You don't understand. I played it for a couple of months. I spent a couple of months playing Pauper. So asking how I like it so far, it gives the impression that like I just started playing it right now. You're asking me. Another Weather. Let's tap Peat Bog, Scary. I'm just gonna tap this Chalice. Well, maybe not. Okay, that's great. Let's cast the island. Other Weather. Breath Weapon. Weather. Weather? Pretty good. We're at 43. We've got an Inquiry. Still wishing I had Lorien revealed instead of an island. Enjoying it more than any other Magic format. I can see that. Okay, this metagame, sure. So, well then it's too early to answer that. I'm in the second match after not having played it for a couple months. Actually, I think more than a couple months. I played it like a league, you know? All right, let's. I'm just gonna tap Chalice. There are circumstances where you regret that, though. Fine. I'll waste the blue source. This is one of those circumstances. Okay, sweet. Let's go. Tap Bog. Woodlot. Another Prism. Blue. Go Augury. Yeah, Insight. We bought him some gas. I don't like that. Don't like that. We do have some deep anal to rely on. Or no, yeah, we do. Oh, they're off it. We got some deep anal to rely on as a backup plan, you know? You gotta, it hurts. It does hurt. You gotta pay. You do have to pay for deep anal. The second time around. The first time is not as costly. You still have to pay, but a different kind of payment. Okay, so black red. Want Moment's Peace. Want weather. Do I want Moment's Peace? I have a lot of burn. Probably want some amount of it. I don't think Snap is good enough. Breath Weapon just better than Moment's Peace? Probably. I don't think I can afford to play Weather, Breath, and Moment's Peace. Is that what you do against Mono Red? Like, this is intense. We had Trim and Inquiry. Like one deep analysis. Yikes, you just destroyed my deck. Now I can't unhear that. Oh man, you're gonna flashback deep analysis and just be like, yeah. Mulligan to 5, so that's nice. Alright. Go Island Cycle. Yeah, play Island, play Petal. Pentad. Augury. Looking for land, found it. The order, proliferate. Yes. All right, great start. Kind of a textbook start with. I'm not sure I can make a better hand, right? We have one of our sideboard cards. We have our mana set up, both acceleratory and stable. We have poison. We have draw spells. plan first? A little awkward to do so. But I'm gonna. I mean, they Shadowban cards like Crusade, but Deep Anal is fine. Well, it's a stretch. They call it Deep Anal. I stick by that statement. You know, whereas something like Crusade is a matter of it's a different ballpark. Does Deep Anal not knock balls out of the park? It's gotta some amount of the time, right? Let's be serious. Is that what we're doing here? Being serious? 5. I don't think we can insight. We're not ready for Deep Anal. That's for sure. Still a little shook from the last time. Steady progress. This deck is hard, especially when you haven't played it in a while. Clock management is like impossible. Right, they are poison. 2, 4, 5. 2, 3. Have to be able to cast Moment Space. Steady progress it is. They always bounce back. Whoever is. There are some. I mean, depends how much Deep Anal you're packing. Ooh. All right, this turn we weather. Did I say I have daddy progress in my Deep Anal? I did not say that. I wouldn't say that. steady progress. That I do have. You know, tough at first. 4, 6, 8. Go for an insight. Let's go. Chalice. Augury. Guess I'll take Inquiry. Breath Weapon. Weather. Pretty easy. Plenty of gas in the tank. Deep Ditty. Having flashbacks in the Diddy party. The Deep Diddy party. Not a bad hand. Yeah, I mean, you got poison, deep anal. Perfect description. Hickory Woodlot, definitely a joke in there somewhere. Just plan. Against ramp again. Don't hate our spot. We get this insight. It's pretty good. Pedo Storm. No poison yet. Cascade. Let's go augury. Another prism. Play it. Play insight. Augury. The prologue. Is gaining 15 gonna be enough? We'll go to 26. We have 9 on board, 2 cards in hand. Don't really do anything as a body, right? Yeah. Came off the boarding party. They have to find 17 more damage. They have 2, 4. Let's say that they have a land 5, 4, 8. There's no way. I just don't want to waste poison. Nine coming in. Another prism. It's really good. Play that. Play prologue. Snow-covered Epstein Island. Contentious plan. Steady progress. I will cast one of these. Plan. Cast another one of these. Battle's great. Progress is free. Love me some free progress. Land nets a mana. Snap. That's a ritual. Damn. Let's bounce this thing. Tap scary woodlot. I'll just go for deep anal. Seems to be popular. Let's go augury. Lorian. Entered. Weather. Could go double weather, but I think we're safe. Deep Ditty Party with Epstein Island. Snap for access to Deep Anal. Sounds like a little infomercial you got going there. Yeah, they got 9 poison. And we're about to draw 1,000,000 cards. Let's start off deep. Ooh, so deep we got an infection. Well, we gave them an infection. Pauper poison. Alright, red-green ramp again. Breath weapon sucks. Peace is good. I don't think Snap is actually good against them. Get a raid. Dante the Snake MTG Games, thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody. Playing some Pauper. What's the other cut? Could be the prologue. Deep anal reduction. I'll keep. A little bit risky. We gotta find a blue source outside of this petal, but we have a lot of looks to do so. Ideal. No, we had Jewel in round 5, and then we had, you saw the Storm. No, I like to make them watch most of the time, right? We've gone off the rails. So, petal, pented, 1, 2, this is Beautiful. Let's go Woodlot. Petal. Pentad. So we'll go Augury. Yeah, I found another prism. Alright, this is hot. Yeah, I make my opponent watch as I indulge in deep anal cis. And just when they think it's over, we flash it back. Just when they think it's over, they get flashbacks of deep anal cis. Pronouncing that right, right? Yeah, I mean, I think we've proved that. Hmm. Pentad, Island, Inquiry, Land. Action. Hmm. I think I'd chill. We're not gonna die. Or another creature dies, may have hissing. 1 damage target. Okay. Decent. Well, here watching another man drunk deep anal play. Yeah. Very true. There we go, 10. Land is not bad. Play Woodlot. Progress. Kind of running out of gas. I don't think gaining 9 is good enough here. Will Tarmogoyf ever be Pauper legal? I believe that's a rare. I don't think they downshift rares, right? I don't know. Pass it over. Wow, they didn't even go for trap. Between trap and this thing, they could kill us through Moment's Peace, but... I guess they're looking for a card that really amps this thing up. They went for goad target creature so that they could draw a card as opposed to making a 4/1. Guess that makes sense. Which is more fun, Legacy or this? I mean, Legacy, it varies in fun. It's kind of a shit show. I can only play so much Pauper, right? It is very, like, slow. Can't play, like, a large amount of Pauper. There's a goblin. Okay, so it happens every now and then. I'm not even sure how good Tarmogoyf would be in this format. Dude. Now we're in trouble. I mean, we've been in trouble, but we have done nothing to get out of said trouble. I need a draw 3. Or deep anal. Once again. Once again, the urge is overwhelming. Knight of the Wells, rare in 10th, and Ravnica, and then common, modern. Well. It's embarrassing. 10, 13, 16. Dead. Gonna play game 3. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to be going deep. 3 moments piece. Maybe they do it to tendrils. Yeah, right. There's actually a lot of good mana in this format, so I think that would be pretty broken. I don't think I can keep that. It's also pretty bad. Keeps it. That's good. Alright, we gotta find a big draw spell. That needs to hit multiple draw spells. So between our draw step and augury, I'd really like to find an insight, and then I'd really like for that to find some action. That's not good. Okay. Yikes. Wishing I had the moments piece instead of weather. Yes, Lorien. Gain 12 enough? You know, 19, they have 9, 12, 13, 14 on board. I don't know if that's enough. I don't want to waste this Pentab Prism. We're gonna hope it is. Top deck Brainstorm. Be nice. Need to find 5 more damage. This initiative. Oh, found it. They found it exactly. Ooh, and they blew up her thing. 12, 15, 18. Wow. Yeah. Bummer. I feel like if we, unless we found our last pedal, we would have had to blow up our own thing. And they wound up blowing it up anyways, but still. I don't know. Maybe we should have done it. We would have gained 6 more at least. In retrospect, obviously, but was it actually the correct play? I don't know. Serious Sunday? I don't know. Probably Gruel. Gruel Gamble. Maybe Jewel. It wouldn't shock me if the challenge doesn't fire. Since Eternal Weekend is going. Didn't fire last week. I got the draws that don't have Proliferate too, except for 2 Lorien. The faster you go, the less fog you need to. Extra poison. Let's go Woodlot. This is not a good scenario. We're about to eat it. Really? Breath Weapon could be good, but I gotta get land here. Would not mind finding a snap. Ooh, double deep anal. We're both into it. Bruh. What is this? Second from the top? Or bottom? Second from the top. Oh, this is gonna be a toughie. Real quick. Tendrils. Outpost, sneak. Saga Storm is still X and 2. Looks like they lost one match. Are they going to show the next page? See how Jules doing. Whisper Dreadnought. Oval. Doomsday. Three islands open. This is a bit of a nightmare here. Bummer. Ouch. I feel like breath weapon's not good enough. It kills Delver, but play a bunch of 5/5s. Yeah. Snap is okay against Delver, but I feel like probably not good enough against most of their threats. His hand is very good. I probably should have auguried when they cycled, but I was looking elsewhere. Can't really afford to now. Yeah, we're screwed. dual commander. How about that? My browser's like freaking out. I mean, I can't afford to cast something. We need a land or Lorien. Game is over. We could have, but again, I wasn't looking and clicked through when they cycled. I'm gonna move on. Restart Moto. Play the final match. I haven't played against Mono Red once. I should probably play some Mono Red in this format. Would be fun. It's one of the better decks. Wait, so I thought it was 11 rounds. Everyone was like 9-1 or 8-2. Are they playing one round? Why would they do that? Tons of IDs. What do you mean? I know what IDs are, I don't get the relevance of the comment. I don't know what that has to do with not seeing the last round. So many IDs that they can't show a round? Or is it just 10 rounds? Be weird. I'm just gonna play this. All but one table above table 15. I ID'd the last round. Those players declined to feature match, and they chose not to bring a match for top 32 on camera. Okay. Interesting. There we go. Pentad. Pentad. Island. Steady. Pretty good. Oh, that anal is deep. Let's, we could... Seems awkward to bounce it, but then I can get deep. Whatever. It missed. Classic. Playing the feature match for top 8 when it is kind of lame, in my opinion. I mean, not up to you, right? Did they bolt us? Why did they bolt us? Alright. That F6 value, I guess. Let's go for Insight. Gotta find some poison. Found it. Snap. Oh, snap. Pretty good. Popping off. Yeah, sure. Seems as good a time as any. After they opted for bolt your face in main phase. No, I just mean, I don't know. I wouldn't have judgment on someone for that. They don't want to play on camera. I get it. It's high stakes. People can have anxiety issues, especially at that point of a tournament. Let's go deep. Snap it. All right, next turn, I think they just die. Unless they have counter spells. They do. Ooh. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Remember that time you counterspelled me? Get it out. Especially in round 11, super long day. Didn't think about it quite like that. I also didn't mean to come off as judgmental, simply disappointed in my bad on that. No, I get it. It's a fine opinion to have, and you know, it's not like you're being interviewed in front of a bunch of people and saying that it's lame and putting them on the spot, but minor infraction. Lock them up. All right, what do we? I instantly forget what I'm playing against all the time. Actually, this time I have an excuse. I don't really know what they're playing anyways, now that I remember what cards they played. Like Teamer? It bolts? Random value bullshit? I mean, sounds like Pauper. Probably some sort of combo in there, though. Feel like I don't want Moment's Peace. I don't think I want Breath Weapon. I probably want Dispels. We did see Counterspell. Let's assume they're like control-ish, and I don't want Snap. Snap is really good, though. What is happening? And we'll play some Bring the Endings. Mon Petal. Seems good. Looks like a mid-range deck with no combo to be found. They do have counter spells. Can't really keep this. Yes. Ponder. Shouldn't do this yet, but lazy. Hold my face. Love it. Ooh. pretty good. I like that. Found a ponder. This one, island, land. Not a bad start. Two mana rocks going. Dude. It blows up Chalice. So bad. We only have 2 cards that this affects. I guess you can blow up Prism, but it costs a lot. Damn, I shouldn't have played a land. Weird sequencing with this deck. Because of Relic, I want to be able to go double deep anal, like back to back. Back to back deep penetration. With I'm talking no room in between, you know. I do like having these dispels. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have exactly enough to double plus dispel. Double dispel if I want to get rid of Prism. I don't. I'd also just let this one go. And cast the backside. Backside anal. It's deep. Trust me. Okay. Can't kill Prism yet. Need 5. Counterspell? It's alright. We got it covered. Give me a petal and an island. We're at 7. I think we just have to hope we're not dead. Can't blow up a prism and a peat bog here. Maybe I just wasn't even supposed to play the other prism. Still being an awkward spot though. We're not dead to bolt. Sure. Okay. 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 We're in. Or oh, we're still in trouble though. We're dead. 3, 4, let's say I gain 12, I get a 16, they have 8, okay. I just gained 9. We did a bolt, if I gain 9, I'm at 13, 5, 8, 3, 11, no. They'd have to have double bolt, I do have bring the ending, which is not fully turned on. What do they need? 3 or more poison. I'm just gonna assume they don't have double bolt. Oh, that would have been the perfect draw. Had I known, I'd have cast it. Damn. Let's go deep. Oh my god. Okay. Weird play. I thought I had a land drop. Oh boy. Tit for tat on the weird plays. Getting punished. How severe are we talking here? Well, I think we're almost surely dead. Ooh. One other weather the storm. Alright, we have a 1 in 27 chance. Dead. Game 3, we go. Alright, so I think I want my third weather pedal. D-panel's pretty slow. Try this. Okay. Sequencing is tough with this deck. Once again, I kind of forgot I was supposed to be getting rid of those. I think I need insight. The other one's more useful, like, immediately. But I think it's worse. I don't have to pass here. Yeah, I have insight with backup, but the backup is going to blow up my prism. Get it out. That is obnoxious. Yeah. Draw. At least we get to resolve a draw 3. We got a lot of mana, another draw 3, and multiple dispels. I like that. Shouldn't F6. We only have 7 minutes. This deck just has so many sequencing nightmares and so much clicking. Oh hell yeah, they're F6th. No poison yet. Play. Alright, I think we chill. I don't want to waste all my proliferate cards. Lorien next turn. Augur, sure. Tapping out for that. Like, no threat. Tapped out, love it. Oh, yeah. Hello. Alright, there's the poison. So I'll just pass. This is a counterspell because they have 3 or more poison. Oh, we're in a great spot here. Get it out. Augury. I'm forgetting about that shit. I'll tap some out, I guess. Augury. Daddy. Augury. Lorien. That'll... Other... Good luck. Cool. Moto just eating the clock. Make it more interesting, you know? That'll do. Nope. Nice. Not bad, not bad. I don't know what we want to do next. It's up to y'all. Anything but legacy. Time is it? Hungry. Gonna go heat something up, make a sandwich or something like that. Be back in about 5. Vintage cube, vintage, modern. If we're modern, probably be Ruby Storm. Or vintage, probably Jewel. I'd have to tweak the list. I don't think I've touched them since Vexing Bauble got restricted. Yeah, or we can just cube. Put it to a vote. 120 seconds. Cube. Vintage. Modern. Be right back. Oh. Vintage. We played Necro in Vintage. Haven't done that in a while. Or Jewel, but I haven't touched this in forever. I think I did touch it just after Vexing got restricted. Just play more blue sources. Oh wait, this is a super old list. That's why. It's in the side. I should just play it. Seems free. It's not really free. The card doesn't do anything on its own, so it's not actually free. You also don't have 4 sagas anymore for the keys. It's probably better, but I like to play Emrakul and Paradox Engine. Then you're just playing redundant win conditions. Is more in on combo. I got so sick of Time Walk. I mean, obviously, also probably wrong, but just is a terrible Time Walk deck. My experience. But you should probably just play more blue sources and play it. Time Walk's also better with Arn, Trinisphere, Time Vault. I'm not playing. Trim one more card. Why are we playing off-color Moxen? They could be colorless and we'd play them. Because they're broken. $20 blue cards, pretty good. Well, 15 land. Fine. It's either Petal or Opal. Probably Opal. Been away from the format for quite some time. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with the sideboard, but we'll run with it. Okay, against Bug. This is our actual worst matchup. I mean, Hull Breacher isn't like spectacular against them, but you like coming off of some amount of artifacts. I mean, I guess Forge is okay against Oof, but it's still pretty bad, right? It's just so bad. Such a bad matchup. I don't know. I'm going 61. I see top 8 from Europe Eternal Weekend main event. Not on the last round. You link it for me? I saw it when they were all like IDing. So before that happened. Ow. Okay. Oh, oof. I had the Grim Monolith. Drawn cards. There's a better spot than... Uh-oh. Bowman? Sure. You have 2 cards in hand? They don't have anything, they're dead. Well, looks like they don't have anything. I don't have blue. I need to metamorph first. Because now I can't pay 2 life. Fucked up. Well, let's go find it. Yeah, screwed up. Punted. Bummer. Yep, we had the win. To be fair, pretty impossible to win game 3 on the draw against Bug. We even had a lot of outs off of that top. Another One Ring. Sapphire. Lotus. Close, but I think that hand was a trap. Not at all. I can either bottom Metamorph Jewel and go like Saga top into Saga stuff, moving into the One Ring, or I can just go for turn 1 Monolith, turn 2 Jewel, try to kill him. I'm just gonna try to kill him. Oh, don't love to see Underground Sea. Don't see Luris. Got a force, and we're in the dirt. Was this Doomsday? Oh, Luris. Yep. On the play. The play, I think I want Grid. Try to force through my own combo. I don't think if Hull Breacher is good enough against them, just like full stop. Oh, I should trim key. Probably shouldn't even play key. Rid into nothing. Brutal. Uh-oh. I should probably still just play Mana Crypt. Well, yeah, I probably should. It hurt when I get thought seized. I can't think of a worse two matchups. And Bug into Doomsday. Ooh. I'm sure there's really a card that gets there for us here. Uh-oh. Getting run over. Back-to-back worst matchups. Bug is the worst. Doomsday, it's up there. It is definitely up there. Moto's like, oh, you wanted to play Vintage. That's cute. I don't think he should be in the deck. I mean... yeah. Maybe it's fine. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus jewels cards that it's good with outside of the One Ring. Okay with Mystic Forge. I guess it's not like great with Mana Crypt or Soul Ring. It's fine, but you're not accelerating. Yeah, I should probably cut it. Play the Opal. Time Walk back in the deck. Here we go with the vintage cues.
smile. We promised that we'd still be friends to the very end. I'm begging you, baby, yeah. Let me down easy.
Uh-oh. The vintage queue. We're an 8-minute vintage queue. Yeah. Hey. You heard me. Oh, it's the rematch. Which is not good, because that means it's doomsday. Again. I mean, if we can draw a force. Hmm. It was worth it to me to have blue card force. We're probably dead, though. Yeah, it's a classic Jewel problem. It's a vamp. Cycle into vamp. Play a Black Lotus. Play a Doomsday. This deck is so dumb. Dude, what if they have a cycler? If they have a cycler, they can cycle into Gush. Gush into Lotus Ancestral. GG. They just had Gush. Forget the cycler. Already had it. Oh my god. I still think on the play my best bet is killing them. Or putting Hull Breacher. All right, Jason. Thanks for hanging. Still gonna play Workshop. If I draw another shop, I'll be really sad that I didn't. Am I dead? No. So now we want to draw one ring. It was, wow. Turn later, but we did. Exactly the spot I want key. We just boarded it out. It's alright, we're probably dead. Murktide. Really? Well, never mind, they're dead. See you later. Alright, on the draw, we can't be doing that. We gotta be doing this. You guys still want these? Oh, got a land. Monolith. Pop off, I'll just fill my hand with forces and play hull breachers. And don't know what else. We'll just go for it. I don't think we can keep that. It's really bad. Oh. Don't hate that. Right, we have a chance. Seemed like a very good chance, but we have a chance. Ancestral. Yep. Really just wanted to draw mana there. Yep. So dead. You got me. Got me with the days. A workshop will put Jewel in the stack. But we're not dead. Pretty much means because they have interaction. But we're dead. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Need a miracle here. He said misclicked, whoopsies, GG's. How does that make it GG's? You cast Doomsday, you get to... Oh no, it gets... Yeah, it gets exiled. Whoops. They're like, I don't need this Thoracle right now. Or just misclicked. Which is what they said. Okay. We got lucky. Alright, please, any non-bug, non-doomsday. It's gonna be another 8-minute queue followed by the rematch with the same person. This is not a good matchup for me. I can't imagine you lose often to Jewel. It's not like he lost, he just made an oops. Nice. Good for them. Well played though. What was he playing? My second day playing Vintage, still learning. Note to self, don't exile my last Thoracle. Yeah, yeah. No tomb decks in the top 8? Hmm. Yes, you keep. Pretty weak, but I feel like we've mulliganed to 5 every single game. Oh. Well done. A little less weak. E4. It's only a ring right now. Or the deck list for the top 8? I don't know. I think you have to look on Melee. EM.
Allow me to introduce myself. Who might perpetrate next is a very clever arch criminal who must be put away. Another innocent victim of the suicidal maniac.
All day. Or all league, rather. It's getting stomped. Sure. Like a chance if I draw a ring? What if I draw Monolith into Emrakul? We did draw a ring, to be fair. We did not draw a ring. Oh, that one time? Different game you're talking about? I said I needed a ring. Oh, soul ring. You right, you right. God, City is so bad with Jewel or with Lavinia. Yeah, that's good enough. Esper Luris. Hmm. This is great. It's a tinker. Test the waters with this one ring. I guess not. Fakes. Let's try Ancient Tomb or Mana Crypt. Rebel! Come on, man. This has been the most comically unfortunate league I'm in my draw step because of mana vaults. Oh, it's so tragic. And we drew the Mock Sapphire. Do we still win? No, because I can't tinker. Can transmute or a top? Vexing? No, I need something for this tinker and then hope I draw land. So, monolith. We're gonna just do Soul Ring. If we draw Worm Coil, that's also good. Yep. Luris. They have a hard cast for us. It's something. It's a creature. Force. We actually had some good ass options with that. We could have gotten Lotus or copied Lotus and then went for a transmute for either Jewel or Worm Coil, whatever. Or just copied their Lavinia. Dude, every card, so brutal. They've cast 4 forces. There's a Lavinia, Luris, Oman, Lotus, Ancestral, Rainstorm. Just a solid case of getting vintaged. Isn't that hilarious? We have a chance, okay? We had a chance. That was a ravaging, dude. This leak has been brutal. Graphic, really. It's gonna get flagged on YouTube for violence. Gratuitous violence. Lavinia is brutal. Maybe I should play Defiler since I'm playing Transmutes. I almost want to try not playing PO. Playing 4 Transmute. Play a bunch of Relic of Sauron. Play copy artifacts. You have blue mana a lot more often. You have more jewels. Oh, doing that stupid thing. If you copy a list or import a list, it just freezes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I want more blue sources. 2, 3, 4, 16, 17, 18, 19 blue cards. Yeah. It's 11, 15 land is fine. Tempted to cut like forge and top. Hand is alright. It's Doomsday again. Do have a force. It's one of the best decks. Not easy to play, but pretty good. Hmm. Could be a trap. But a lot of good draws. Huh. Okay. Let's go. We're Julian. Drink. They have nothing? Oh man. Can't be out here just keeping nothing. We'll do it live. Okay, we'll do it live. Oh, it's a fluster. That's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, you should fluster transmute there. Playing ring and waiting on PO. Yeah, it's not bad, but we have a lot of junk in our hand, and if it resolves, there's a non-zero chance we just pop off. If we don't, we probably draw another force. I just feel like tapping out and having one force of will against Doomsday, probably on average not good enough to get there. Given that it's turn 2 for them. But having said that, they didn't do anything. Alright, they did something. Oh, no, 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 no. Sweet. Really want to try this as an experiment. It's a lot of blue mana. Makes transmute really good. Transmute and metamorphs. No POs. I think I want to cut Forge and Top. Could just play Copy Artifact. Play PO. It's tough to not play PO though. I guess playing Emrakul and Paradox Engine. But this is an experiment that this is not what we were playing. I just want to try a build that plays 4 Relic and 4 Transmute. It's a lot of blue cards. I literally just cut key. I think without Time Vault, 1 Saga, like it's good when you get Ring going and a Saga's popping off, but we only have 1 Saga. It is generally fine, but I think on average it's not like it used to be. Alright, I'm gonna try this for one match, but then I have to go. At least we didn't have to wait 8 minutes to get paired. Give her 1 PO. Keep a turn 1 ring. Yo. Yep. Jeez. Got a force, pitching, brain freeze. So this is what, breach? You have 1 card and Luris. Twister. Okay. Luris? It's fairly weak. Any forces? Oh, it's bad. Maybe I should play Tomb instead of Workshop. Make this transmute better next turn. Relic would be good here. Monolith. Jewel, ring. The wheel. Wheel of Fortune. Oh, breach into Twister. Yikes. Twister breach is insane. It stays in their graveyard. Did it in Vintage Cube the other day. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. We're not quite dead yet. What? Oh, they time walked. Couldn't get anything into the graveyard, huh? Alright. I'm getting in for 9. Getting in for 11. You go to 1. Boo. Bruh. Kill one of the things, play Relic. Double chump. If they had no counters, we were gonna kill them. Yo. I have Bowman in play. Okay. Oh, and then they can recast. Yeah. You got me. Plus, I wouldn't kill them anyways. Alright, on the play, let's try grid. You just key unblockable. Yeah, they could do that too.
Starting right now.
I think they have it, but I don't want to play into trap.
I don't know, but let's get out of here.
There's a world where waiting there is actually really good. There's also worlds where it's much worse. Wow. Finally got a spell in. Not the worst. Just copy this bowman. I do like having all this blue mana. This relic has been pretty good. We'd have been so much worse off if they'd countered that instead of Hull Breacher. I can see why you wouldn't. I don't know though. Lotus Monolith. Relic. I guess we hadn't made a land drop yet, so could counter it and then easily just go like Workshop Ring. Suggestions for fixing Legacy. I don't think there's anything that makes it obvious as to what we should do right now. I think the only way you can is do some reasonable things and then assess some data and then do something else. I think the more important thing is to stop printing cards so fast and so powerful, or we will just have this problem for the foreseeable future, really. I think I'm just going to be untapping monoliths. Could try to draw with Relic. Maybe that's better. I guess I kind of have to. Because we're on the play, we're playing grids instead of forces. Whoa. Whoa now. Whoa now. Wow. Alright, we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's for 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. No, this can go mana neutral, which actually makes... Okay. We have Emrakul. Loop. Inside the memory? It's pretty good. I'll be honest, that's pretty good. After Ancestral? See if we're dead. Do it again. Do it again. Dead. Hey. On the draw. Cannot be doing that. Try this. Okay. Ox bobble. You don't say. Spin? Sure. Pop. Pop that top. Easy game. Easy game. All right. I gotta go. I will be back tomorrow for Serious Sunday. Playing the Legacy Challenge. Check and see who's streaming. Or raid someone. Standard. Modern. Maybe Caleb D. Yeah, we're gonna raid Caleb. Playing some Vintage Cube. I will see y'all tomorrow for the 11 a.m. EST Legacy Challenge for Serious Sunday. Taking our stab at knocking it down. I won last week on Friday night, so maybe we'll run that back. But have a good rest of the night. Thanks for hanging out, and keep storming.